All right, so we are back yet again. Hello, everyone. This is Chill Dragoon. I'll be going through Dark Savior. It's a Sega Saturn game that I think always requires more love. I absolutely adore this game. I'm garbage at it, but it's fun. So, anyways, we'll just get into it. Start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So the name of this category is all parallels or all known parallels. Um, Basically, the game has a weird kind of setup. They kind of expect everyone to start off the game not knowing how to play it necessarily. Um, the way that what storyline path you go down is determined by is how fast you get to the captain's cabin on this boat that you're on. Basically, storyline wise, there's a creature on board called Belan, or I don't know how it's actually supposed to be pronounced, but basically it's a creature that has kind of shape-shifting properties, and he's also kind of just a jerk in general. But you are a bounty hunter. You are on your way to deliver them to a prison island, and during the middle of the transport on the boat, Belan gets out, and you just have to go and try and stop him. Be doing just a bunch of random jumps and stuff here. As you can tell, it's an isometric platformer. It can be kind of frustrating at times, especially once we get to one of the later levels, but that's okay for now. But yeah, so basically the game gives you until, well, to start off with, to get the first storyline, you have to get to the captain's cabin, and inside of that within 3 minutes and 30 seconds. If you get anywhere between 3 minutes and 30 seconds and 4 minutes and 30 seconds, you go down a different story path. And if you get there after 4 minutes and 30 seconds, there's a third storyline path that you go down. There is also a bonus parallel, but we'll get into that later. I'm just going to take it relatively easy for right now. There's no need to rush because I'm going through the 4 minute and 30 second parallel first. There'll be a little bit of waiting going on. So once you get to this room, you can go through it normally. Otherwise, there is a shortcut here that you can take. You drop down here, and you actually scale the outside of the ship to get to the captain's cabin this way. It is a little bit faster because there are some puzzles that you have to go through inside. But we're not going to do puzzles, because they're not fun. Or at least these puzzles aren't fun. So, be climbing up any ladders that we come across. Slash that, go down here. If for any reason you ever fall into a pit in this game, the bird next to you will help out and pick up some mystery invisible meat. Keep going here. But yeah, so the bird's name is Jack. Jack will help you out, but he charges you points, bounty hunter points basically. You get those by doing well in battles. You start off with 100, I believe. And yeah, so if you fall into a pit, he'll charge you 20 points. And if it gets to the point where you don't have enough points to be rescued, he basically just says screw you and you get a game over. So there's not much else going on. So unfortunately, here comes the point of waiting. We picked up the captain's key. Oh, come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. So we're going to use the captain's key, but we're not going to bother going in. The timer at the bottom right, once it hits 3:30, it'll turn yellow. That indicates that you're going down a different path, and then once it hits 4:30, it turns red. So we're going to be doing a little bit of waiting here. I'm going to get a soda, so I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I am back. Went to the fridge, got a soda, chugged that immediately, so I'm gonna have to live off of caffeine for the next 4 hours. And that's okay. So we're almost at time. There we go. Okay, since we took so long to get to the captain's cabin, bad guy has appeared. He has basically infected or dropped a clone off. It's the explanation that they give. The villain in this game does have mysterious properties. Kind of, I guess, closest thing would be the Thing from The Thing. It can mimic people, and it usually uses that to try and get away from other people. And there's a big old storyline about how it's trying to like spread throughout the world, basically. There's actually a hidden game over ending where you get into a fight with a character that just can't be beat, and once you lose to her, you get like a little text thing that says, oh, you know, a year after the events of this game, an army of Milano clones have appeared on the island or across the world and taken over, and that kind of weird stuff. So here we have our results screen. Yeah, we have 138 points now, which is good. Not great, but good. Okay, sorry. Felt like it would have been kind of rude to be burping on microphone. Chug the soda a little too fast. I'm getting old. So, anywho's, yeah, the big kind of twist in the beginning is that the creature is heading towards Jailer's Island on its own. The reason for that is there's a material called elanium that it's attracted to, and once it comes in contact with it, it increases in size and makes it more powerful and stuff, so. But we'll get into that later. So we are currently on parallel 1. There, like I said, it determines in the beginning which parallels you go on between 1, 2, and 3. There is a parallel 4 that's a direct continuation of 3. I don't know why they split it up the way they did, but I guess it kind of makes sense from a gameplay perspective. But then there is also a hidden 5th parallel that isn't really like written down anywhere in the game. It requires you to lose a pretty easy fight intentionally, and then you have to go through a gauntlet of 10 characters. So here we are on Jailer's Island, and the warden is named Kurt. He's a jerk most of the time. Depending on what storyline path you're on, he's either just a minor jerk or a major jerk. But that is one kind of neat thing about this is each of the storylines are completely different. You'll go through some of the same locations, but then there's also split paths and creatures that you fight sometimes, not other times. Come on. Just a lot of dialogue to go through. Okay. So, the creature has appeared on the island, and it is attacking Drizzt because... just because. And as it kind of mentions in the dialogue in the beginning, it's currently the warden's birthday. That's why there are prisoners allowed to kind of wander around the island. And you'll be seeing me do a bunch of jumps at the beginning of areas just to kind of speed up acceleration. And then just as a random heads up, my Saturn controller ended up busting earlier in the week, so I'm using a different controller that I'm not 100% good with. Well, not good with most controllers, but you know what I mean. It's different enough. So anywho's, this guy is the cause of a lot of problems. Basically, he says that you can't get past him until you decide to chug some jalapeno juice. I'm sure it was probably a shot of moonshine or something in the Japanese version, but it's jalapeno juice here because they didn't want to involve drinking, and then we go and try and murder a child. You know, drinking's bad, but attempted child murder is fine. So, as we're about to murder this child, we end up getting hit by a blue rose. There's a storyline reason for that. Now we have a scar on our face. It kind of jostles him back to reality. And we're gonna go do some dialogue here. So the bird that's with us is considered a snake bird in this universe. Apparently snake birds are really good with gathering information, and they have some like weird secret senses where they can tell where some characters are. So right now, Jack is able to detect that the monster is outside. This guy's getting in our way until we basically beg for forgiveness for being a bounty hunter, and then because of that, we end up missing the doors closing here. And instead of being like, hey, I need to talk to that prisoner, we just decide to go infiltrate the prison instead. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to these guys. They know that we're a bounty hunter and they're just here to make our lives miserable. One thing that you can do, though, is you can actually avoid fights by using points. And basically, each time that you do this, Jack essentially saves your butt and makes it so you don't have to fight people. This time, Jack ends up revealing that both of them, or both the people that were trying to hold us hostage, essentially, were in prison for really minor crimes instead of like the murder and stuff that they were claiming that they were in for. So he was gonna reveal that they were in for like shoplifting and being a peeping Tom. They didn't want that, so they left. Okay. So we got some stuff going on here, just some minor platforming. So basically there's, for this cutscene, there's that giant tube of green goo. They don't know what's actually going on with it. They have a feeling that it can be used to like mutate stuff, but they don't have any test subjects for it. I'm sure that won't come into play later or anything. Okay. So, as I mentioned, I'm not the greatest at this game, but I have played it way too much. I actually at one point went into try and do like hex editing to try and see if I could find a thing that doesn't exist, essentially. People have been wondering for... Oh, tag nabbit. That's not good. I only have 18 points left. This is actually really bad. 1 second. If I would have done better in that first fight and not taken any damage, I could have not had to worry about this. We're gonna go try and meet up with Kaiser at the first available moment though, and save our game. So if we don't, then we'll have to do all this over again. And I definitely do not want that. Okay. Okay, we should actually be good for right now. So anyways, here's a random bear. There's actually 2 different BIOS bears on the, oh, dagnabbit, on the island. But we're going to be encountering our first ability to capture an enemy. So the main character, Garion, has the ability to, I don't know, in-universe if it's actually supposed to be shape-shifting, or if he can just use the abilities of different creatures and characters. But yeah, whenever we capture something, we'll be able to use it in the battle. It'd be swell if he would back up a little bit. But instead, he keeps charging forward for whatever reason. And that's a waste of a special, but whatever. So anywho's, yeah, each character has 4 different regular attacks. You have an up-close attack, you have like a mid-attack, which is the one I'm trying to get to do. There we go. That one where he swings around and swings his sword is a pretty powerful attack, and it gets the enemies to be stunned. So what I'm hoping for here is to essentially get him to below 20 health. And once that happens, a little sign will appear. It says capture chance. We'll walk up and we'll capture him. BIOS is, for the most part, completely useless in battle. But A, we needed the bonus points for the capture, and B, there is actually one specific battle that BIOS is super good in because it doesn't happen often, but there's a... Oh, hey, there's Kaiser. Anyways, save. Okay, so anyways, yeah, there's one fight later on where if you're playing as BIOS specifically, and you knock the enemy down once, it's an immediate capture chance. So you don't have to bother going through 2 rounds of fighting them. Okay. Just some more dialogue. This is the basically prisoners' resistance headquarters. And they're basically worried where Drizzt ran off to. Okay, pick that up. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to still try and do some of the trickier jumps and stuff. I'm just not expecting it to go well for the most part. So here we go. Bruno is confused as to why a bounty hunter is here, because, you know, it's supposed to be a top secret place. But we have to go here and get their trust. We have to go save Drizzt. And we are not going to do that. We will still go to the castle, but we're definitely not going to be saving him. Okay. Come on. Yeah, so basically Warden wants to use the goo to make a, like, control demon assembly. Wait, please. But like I said, the Warden is a minor jerk, so I don't really care what he wants to do. The J level is like assistance group, so they're called at least. Just meeting up with some members here and try and get a little. And then if for some reason back, so it's not too bad. Goes to we end up meeting up with this Lavian ninja, which Lavian is a country in this game. But because Garion is part of the other, like, warring country with Lavian, she just decides to let go and drop into the goo, just because. And then we get a little obituary. She's presumed dead. And of course, the mysterious goo ends up reacting. There's a little bit of motion stuff going on here in case anyone has issues with that. Just heads up there. There also are some flashing lights later on in the game, in case anyone has issues there. So basically Jack is saying that once she entered the goo, it started giving off a weird response, and that's what's happening here. She turns into a giant blue rose for some reason. Okay, off we go. Come on. There's also quite a bit of lag in this area. Some of the things I'll be doing later on, I'm pretty much doing just to reduce lag, because there is quite a bit of it in large areas. Small areas aren't too bad. So here's Drizzt. We basically have to carry him out of here. He has enough strength to just leave and get to the next room and then pass out immediately. So we get a warning from Jack that there is a sewer underneath the castle, where basically if we get to that point we can't get back in, so if we leave Drizzt behind, he's as good as dead. We are going to do that. You can set him down for a brief amount of time, or like, basically he's fine as long as you bring him with to the sewers. But we are going to use him as a stepping stone instead, because there's not really much of a punishment for doing it. Plus, storyline-wise, he dies anyways as soon as we get him back to the headquarters. Since Bilan, whatever you want to call him, since he takes over bodies, as soon as he leaves one, the bodies basically start like decomposing. Oh, come on, stupid bat. Really? There we go. So yeah, basically as soon as we get back to the base, his cells will start deteriorating and he's going to die anyways. So. Okay. So this terrible trio, we don't want to fight them because it is 3 fights. So Jack gives them a toothpick from a celebrity, which is stupid, but whatever. Yeah, so we're going to go on and not have to deal with that fight at the cost of 100 points. Come on. Okay, there's a little bit of a tricky section here. If you keep going that direction, you can't make it all the way up, so you're guaranteed to fall. And we don't want to do that. So here is something that I literally saw on a YouTube comment yesterday and decided to try it out. And lo and behold, it actually works. So okay, so what we're going to end up doing is, like I mentioned before, using Drizzt's body. Oh, come on. Trying to use his body as a stepping stone to get over this fence. Let's see if I can bring him with me afterwards. It's not going to let me. Okay. I was hoping it would. So anywho's, we have to fight Evil Sizer. He's basically Jason in a chariot, or wheelchair, whatever you want to say. Yeah. So what I just did there actually skips a really big chunk of the castle. I have not done that in a run yet, but we'll see how much time it actually saves. Because there's 2 additional fights that you have to do because of it, but there's just so much to the castle that's annoying, so I'd rather just skip it. Okay, so Evil Sizer, we are going to try and capture him. We'll see how well that goes, but he actually is pretty handy. All of the capturable enemies have set stats. Only Garion can change his equipment, so there will be some equipment that we can get later on that'll make him more powerful, but Evil Sizer is going to be a decent fighter for right now. Plus, I need the bonus money anyways, so I don't think we have any more fights that we can skip, or that we need to skip, but it's just useful. So here's a fight that you would normally be able to skip if you had Drizzt with you. He basically says, hey, you like those magazines I got you? And he says, yeah, I like those magazines, and then disappears, because this game's translation is weird sometimes. I'm guessing it was supposed to be like illicit magazines in the Japanese version, but in here they just say scary magazines, because they did some definite changes. Since it takes place on a oh, come on, since it's like a prison island, in the Japanese version their currency was alcohol, cigarettes, and illicit magazines. In here it's just chocolate instead of cigarettes, and then bottles for some reason, because I guess they just have a collection, and then just regular magazines. Okay, so we can't get a capture on the guard there, unfortunately, but I just keep moving on. There are some, I've gone through and tried to like find every single combination of character to play as and who can be captured and whatnot, and there's not too many that can't, but that is one of them. each parallel that you go through in the game usually has like at least 5 or 6 characters that you can get. Yep, bag nabbit, into the drink I go. And that's what I was trying to avoid. Okay. There are some tricky sections to this game, especially just isometric platformers in general can be kind of weird, but nothing too terrible yet. Okay, so we're back in the headquarters. Bruno is ticked because we did not bring Drizzt back. He claims that we killed him, but we did not. Although we left him for dead, so I mean, it's just as bad. So, like I said, Evil Sizer is quite handy. And until we get some better equipment for Garion, he's probably going to be the main source of damage. Okay, so we're gonna charge up anyways. Bruno is capturable. So we're just gonna get him. He ends up dying anyways, just from the fight that we're in, but, you know, extra points, always good. He says that he sees, or that he saw the fire in my eyes while we were fighting, and therefore he trusts us, but it doesn't really matter because we just murdered their leader. Okay. So off we go, talk to this guy to get the door open. We get some liquid nitrogen, just because. Jack gives an explanation that if we pour liquid nitrogen over whoever Villano is possessing, then they'll force him out. Which it does. Or you can pour it on somebody else's head and kill them. But we're not going to do that this time around. As to why I transformed into Jason in a wheelchair, yep, that's one of the main gimmicks for Garion, at least, is he can transform into other characters once you capture them. It's not going to be too... Oh, for crying out loud. Not going to be too many that I'm going to be turning into. Alright. So, got a little bit of a puzzle here. It's not really, it's literally just a switch that times out. So, we're gonna get over here, and we're heading to the mines. We're trying to head to the mines. There we go. Get up that ladder. Yep. So the mines have some tricky sections in it. Nothing too terrible. Going through some cutscenes. The character that's walking off the elevator is named Lance. He is currently possessed by Villano. And this cutscene just takes forever. So, since he's possessed, Lance is acting strange. And of course the guards just shout out, "Hey, Lance is acting strange, we should tell the warden about that." And so he turns around and murders them, because that was stupid of them. Off we go. Some obnoxious bats. There is a switch that I have to hit, but I'm going to wait for all the bats, because if they get in the way while I'm doing stuff, it'll be obnoxious. So, there we go. I think I've said obnoxious way too many times already. Okay. So here we are. This is one of the spots where, depending on where you go, things vary wildly. There's a hidden switch back there that we need to activate. It's not very hidden, it's actually a huge switch, but can't really see it very well from here. Gonna do some platforming. Okay. And we're in. I'm gonna use some more. Whoa, that was way too close. I give up. I just give up. Anywho's. So, here's another fight. We could fight Morgano. We don't want to fight him, no. Or her. We'll avoid the fight with Morgan. Okay. That one, yeah, Morgan tends to hide or play really defensively, and it's a huge waste of time. That red bird is pretty handy. We're just not going to be interacting with her, really. That's Regina. Basically, the purpose of her is for you to exchange the prison currency for bounty points. But we're not going to have to worry about that, hopefully. So what I'm doing here is hopefully not dying. There we go. That was done to partially to reduce lag, because that does happen in this room. And then another part was just to make it a shortcut. So here we are. This room sucks because if you fall in, it takes you all the way back to where Morgan was, and we don't want that. We had to go through all of that just because that bird did not want to move. Okay, so we've activated the switch. I'm going up. I have a cat that just hopped on my lap. Come on, bud. Quit fidgeting. Taking a slight detour to show everyone my favorite sign in the history of games. Safety first. Hey, Colby. Are you sitting on my lap, being a weird cat? That's fine. Okay. So there's a boulder that's very slowly coming towards me. We're not going to worry about that, though. Come on. Okay, so we're going to head this way. Just a little bit in terms of box puzzles, nothing terrible. Oh, come on. I don't think that's going to work. Whatever. Really, game? Really? Alright, so I have to reset the room. They really like putting narrow walkways here. It's kind of frustrating. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do something stupid. We'll see how it works. There we go. So there is another puzzle to do there, but just jumping past it. Trying to be a little bit careful here because I don't want to fall. Can't fall on here though, which is nice. So, anywho's, we're encountering Lance, switching to Evil Sizer. So there is one thing that you can do here, and we're going to do it. We're going to push Lance off the edge. The only downside to this is we don't get any hunter points for it, but it's a lot faster. Whee! Yeah, so he's still alive. Jack can sense that he's down there, but can't do anything about that right now. Okay. Alright, so there is another very slow boulder in this room. We are not going to deal with it. We're going to try something else instead. Because basically you have to flip the switches to get it to change direction. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay. Going too early. Nope. Come on. There we go. Yeah, basically you have to wait for the boulder to go down, and it's just a huge waste. Nope, don't give me bets. I'd appreciate it if you would leave me alone. So yeah, another thing I forgot to mention, you can see that I currently have 38 health. That is only for being on the field. When you're in battle, you always start off with whatever health you, max health you have. You can spend points to upgrade that, but we're not going to. It's just like 500 points to upgrade it by 20 points or something. That's not worth it. Okay, so storyline-wise, Lance was actually one of the members of Garion's bounty hunter crew when they captured Belon to begin with, but Lance was acting super weird, so Garion ended up killing him because he thought that he was possessed by Belon to begin with. Okay, they're trying to play this as if Milano has been separated from Lance already. We would like to pour the liquid nitrogen on Lance, and we kill him. You can pour the liquid nitrogen on the warden. That kills the warden, and stuff still plays out like this anyways, so. And there's a lot of that for some reason, a lot of characters just being like, oh, I'm done with this, and they just lift off the screen for no reason. So yeah, it's just weird. Anywho's, so we're gonna capture the warden, be usable in battle. We're not gonna use them, but yeah, it's an option, whatever. Gonna go head up, talk to Lance quick, as he's dying. Yep. And we got a piece of equipment for Garion, so I won't be using Evil Sizer. Come on. Won't be using Evil Sizer anymore. Okay. Got the key to the ruins. Let's head in. Now, the ruins are my least favorite part of the game, especially in this parallel. I mean, it's still obnoxious in some of the other ones, but this one especially. And you will find out why in just a few seconds. Okay, maybe not a few seconds, maybe a lot of seconds, but still. Yeah. So there's a bunch of rooms that have mural keys. They are one-use keys, unfortunately. And now we have to sit and suffer.
Long ago, on the 7th moon of the Lavian calendar, year 280, the good people of Lavian fell under the possession of an evil entity. The king of that ancient period, Sultan IV, called this demonic being Belano. In their language, Belano meant soul snatcher. Since no one knew Belano's real presence, neighbors turned against neighbors. husbands against wives. Even parents suspected their children, and soon murder was rampant. The very souls of the citizens of Lavian had been maliciously corrupted by the singular evil force called Bilano.
There are like 5 of those that we have to go through. Which, it's good for storyline, but for speedrunning, not so good. But yeah, since this is the parallel that the developers probably expected everyone to go through first, they're going through and giving us a lot of exposition that will be used in other parallels as well.
Lavian citizens, under the sinister curse of Bilano, attacked the palace.
Unfortunately, you can't skip any of it.
The streets of Lavian were strewn with corpses and unspeakable atrocities. Once praised throughout the lands for its benevolence and hailed as the home of the gods, Lavian was now on the verge of ruination by the evil deeds of its own people, robbed of their souls by Bilano.
It's just the thing. Literally just the thing. Yep. So, more puzzles. You have to knock this down to get the little tornado to move. And do that. Okay. Oh, no. I'm probably going to wait. If you fall into the sand in any of these rooms, unless you're in the very last room, you get sent all the way back to the beginning of the ruins, and I don't feel like going through that. But I should be able to make it back. There we go.
The king, Sultan IV, sent royal messengers throughout the lands to summon a revered biologist by the name of Uda. Sultan IV decreed Uda a knight, and as leader of the Lavian forces, bestowed upon him the royal shield of armor crested with a blue rose. Thus, honorably decorated, Uda set off to fulfill his noble duty to slay the dreaded evil Bilano.
Okay. So here we are back in the first room. Just as a random fun thing. It's a rare magazine up there, but we're not going to get it. And because I did that, there we go. Let me zoom back in. I forgot what the controls were for that. Since it was really zoomed out, it was just it was slowing everything down. Okay.
Bilano had been observed heading towards the very symbol of the Lavian countryside, Mount Mazurna, the mountain of the gods. Upon receiving official word that Bilano was ascending towards the peak of Mazurna, Uda set off in pursuit. The reason Bilano went to Mount Mazurna still remains a mystery. However, Mount Mazurna erupted that year, and it is said this occurs only once every 500 years.
How much do you want to bet that 500 years is up?
High atop the peak of Mount Mazurna, Uda came face to face with the demonic Bilano, and the battle commenced. Their fierce confrontation persisted relentlessly for 3 days and 3 nights. Neither side abated for a moment. It appeared as if the battle would continue for eternity.
Alright, and this room is a checkpoint in case I fall into the sand, so that's good at least.
However, on the fourth day, in the midst of the scorching volcanic heat, Udo was able to ascertain Bolano's one weakness. Thus, finally, on the fourth night, Udo heroically conquered his evil opponent, Bolano. Udo recorded every detail of the battle and entrusted the legendary account to his descendants. It was called the Diary of Udo. Perhaps someday, Bolano ever reemerges, the legendary diary might serve to save future generations from its unspeakable evil.
You know what Bolano's weakness is? That apparently needed to be dedicated to an entire diary. Getting stabbed in the back. That's literally the weakness. Nothing in here. Let's equip that. Yeah, so we're fighting the Lavian Guard. Rude, sir. Yep, there we go. This is another untapped throwable creature. Messing with the hex editing though is kind of amusing to be able to force the game to let you play as them. You can play as pretty much anyone that has a battle screen aside from Boy. He just freezes the game, if I remember correctly. Alright, so yeah, if you finish them with the special, you get finish bonus points as well. Come on. More storyline. This is one of the weird things in terms of how the game splits, because you do come to this ruins in another parallel. Thankfully, you don't have to go through all of the dialogue again. But you can pull out the sword, which requires Rajin bloodline, which is the country that he's from. But yeah, in the other parallels, you can't move it a butt, or you can't budget an inch. Oh my goodness, I can't talk. I'm gonna blame the fact that it's, 1 o'clock in the morning. Off we go. Yeah, so if you talk to some of the prisoners out there, they tell you that Bolano ran in here, which I guess is technically true. But Jack tells you that he thinks it's a trap. And we're off to another mysterious area. Nope. Don't want to be standing on top of the door. Okay. So we have to talk to that cheerleader to be able to talk to this guy. And then he moves out of the way. So obviously there's a lot of carnage going on in here. So there must be a secret way out, which there is. And we're back in more sewers. Harmony. Okay. That was close. Oh. Jump over the bottle, don't need that. I mean, given how I've been playing, I might actually need it, but... I guess... I'm not sure how to describe if there are any like side missions or anything. There's a lot of like collectibles that you can get, but the game itself is actually fairly straightforward. There's the 5 main parallels, or at least as far as people are aware of. Oh, dagnabbit. Yeah, even with hex editing and stuff, it doesn't look like there is a 6th parallel, unfortunately, and the game doesn't really give any actual closure. Which is why people were thinking that there might be a 6th parallel, but everything is just stuck in an eternal time loop. Probably could have jumped from there, but try and play it a little bit safe here. Oh, that was close. Okay. Close, but at least it wasn't too terrible. Alright, so we're breaking into the warden's house. Or no, we're breaking it back into prison. Never mind. We're getting there. Warden's house is a little bit later. So there's the dock. Dock is crazy. And we're gonna fight the dock. It's revealed that the dock was the one that brought Lance back to life, basically, and we're gonna use BIOS. And this is the fight that I was talking about earlier, where it's an instant capture chance. Just with BIOS for whatever reason. I'm not 100% sure why. As far as I remember, there is not another instance of that. It's just this fight. So here we are, back outside. And unfortunately, there's a lot of storyline to go through. Basically, Kay is leaving distress messages back to her home country that are just getting ignored because her home country doesn't care about her. Turns out that she's been absorbed by Bilano, essentially. So she's sending... just trying to send messages however she can, but they use it holographic, like roses, for whatever reason. So, off we go. And we're going to be encountering a few more of these. Which is just kind of weird that she apparently just has like a dozen roses that she's just throwing on the ground. You don't have to finish with high points in terms of the game, or in terms of the battles. It's just nice because that's the same currency that's used for when you fall into pits and stuff. So it just makes it so you don't have to worry as much about getting a game over. If I was decent at the game, I wouldn't have to worry about getting a game over at all, but that's not happening. So, just trying to do what I can there. Oh yeah, we gotta go back down. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you can use points to get yourself out of pits. You can use points to increase your health, and then you can use points for getting hints from Jack. No, I think that's free, actually. Oh, refilling health. Jack will refill your health. Otherwise, you can use the meat that you pick up throughout the game to increase your field health as well. Or to restore it, not increase. So, Garion's going through and trying to describe to her that basically both of their countries don't give a crap about them as long as they're useful. That's all that their countries care about. She's like, no, my country cares about me. They're just not responding for some reason. And he's just like, yeah, they don't care. Running into walls. Running a little too far. Another rose. Yep. She's been trained her whole life as a ninja. She doesn't know any other life. She can't be allowed to live freely. So we're heading to the Copper Castle. This will be over pretty quick. There's the stairs. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So here's a giant mummy prisoner that apparently has been hollowed out in some morbid reason. In one of the other parallels, you actually go inside of it, and there's like an office in there, basically. But it turns out that Kay's father is currently inside of there, but he's been attacked and he's pretty much dead, so we're not worrying about that. We got the Diary of Wuda. Just keep moving along. Hi, Regina. Bye, Regina. Take it a little bit slow. There we go. Another rose. The benefit of this parallel is you don't actually have to go through the gold castle, because the gold castle sucks. But unfortunately, we're going to have to go through it twice in other parallels. But in this case, you just enter. Okay, there's a mural. Hey, it's Musashi! We see him briefly in the beginning of the game if you want to, but we're not worrying about that. Hi, Musashi. Bye, Musashi. He has been turned to goo. Yeah, so we're gonna fight him. He's actually kind of a pain because his mid-range attack can hit you twice. So if you block it with the first swing, you'll sometimes still get hit by the second. It's not doing as much damage as I had hoped. Oh, I picked up the sword and I didn't equip it, that's why. Okay, that was silly of me. This fight could have been going a little bit faster. That's alright though. literally nothing I can do at this point about it, so just keep going. Come on. Let me attack you, please. It's not Joe Musashi, but there is a Joe as well as a Musashi, so that actually could be a reference, I don't know. Oddly enough, both of them get turned to goo in this parallel. But the fight with Joe is an optional one. He's in the same room as the giant mummy head was, but you have to go out of your way to see him. We're not going to do that. Come on. Sorry, this should have been over a long time ago. Alright, so we're sitting pretty well on points. Unfortunately, once you finish a parallel... Oh, dangnabbit, I almost walked away without it. Once you finish a parallel, you lose all your bounty points that you have saved up, so that kind of sucks, but nothing we can do about it. Yep. I probably could have made that if I was a little quicker, but that was also very close. This controller situation is unpleasant. There's a flower dropped from high up. Da, 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 da. Come on. Yeah, I know. Things are bad. Okay, we're entering the final area of this parallel at least. Just follow the goo. Take it a little bit slow up here. Yep, I'm gonna do a safety save just in case. Come on, get up the stairs. Alright, so this is final boss, well, final two bosses, I guess. So Bilano releases a smaller one of himself, and I forgot to equip the stupid... Forgot to equip the better equipment, so let's use Musashi instead. That was silly of me. So this boss is actually harder than the final boss, for one reason. Its mid-range attack can hit you twice, just like with Musashi, and it loves to spam it. So we're not going to let that happen now. same thing happens with it now because I'm playing as Musashi, so anytime that it tries to block, it just pierces through with the second hit. Just good. If you're playing as Gary against this, basically he can block your mid-range attack and then counter with his mid-range attack. It's not fun. I think I might just keep Musashi for the second fight too. Okay, so his body's decomposing, but he's still helping us out. Use Musashi again. Might as well be. Come on. I'd appreciate it if you would just stop attacking me, please. But yeah, as you can see, he starts off with a lot more health than I do, but we'll be able to get around that by just murdering him. That was silly of me. Okay. That's okay. As long as I play it relatively smart, I should be fine. Unfortunately, this version of him has a lot more defense. It would be even more insufferable if I was playing as Garion right now, just because he would be doing that much less damage. Because if I'm thinking correctly, I'd probably be doing 1 damage per hit as opposed to 4. Why is that not damaging him? Okay, whatever. We're just spamming this. I guess that is one thing to point out too. If you don't use your special when you have it charged up within a certain amount of time, you'll end up losing it and you'll have to recharge it again. That's why I usually leave a little bit of it left when I'm trying to capture enemies, because you need to have your special bar filled up to be able to capture. Oh my goodness. Taking forever. That's okay. I have 2 health bars as well, so even if I lose the last 10 health, I should be fine. Well, if I could use a special, though. Maybe that might have been worth it if I was using Garion instead. Oh well. Just a few more hits and we'll be done. Okay, so that's the end of Parallel 1. Hopefully none of the other final bosses are going to be that aggravating. I'm going to go through some storyline. Kay's dead. Basically says, oh, if only there was a different path that we could have taken throughout our lives, something, something, something. So we're gonna go do that in parallel too. Parallel 1's kind of like the bad ending that makes people want to play the or keep playing to get something better. Parallel 2 is kind of like the good ending, and then Parallel 3/4 is just kind of random. And I guess it kind of tries to wrap stuff up, but doesn't do a good job. So anywho's, we're done with Parallel 1. Parallel 1 and 2 are the longest. Parallels 3 and 4 are pretty short, and then Parallel 5 is incredibly short. So if you're wondering in terms of the timing, we should still be plenty good. Unfortunately, we cannot skip the credits. So we need to be able to save the game. And that doesn't happen until afterwards. So I would suggest getting a drink, taking a quick stretch. I don't know. Now I think of other fun stuff. It's not too much. I found some odd rooms when doing hex editing off of a save file, but I haven't found anything super useful yet. There's been some stuff that I'm pretty sure are used for like debug rooms and stuff, but or for testing. And there's a lot of rooms that are just the same as other rooms, but with like off color, like having no water or having red water instead of blue and stuff. Got a like a 50-something page document of random stuff just messing with values in this game, but nothing too handy. Hey look, it's Matt Dunbar. There's a reason why 2 of the characters are named Matt and Dunbar. It's because of Matt Dunbar. There is also one bonus thing, I guess, that I'm not going to be getting into because it's entirely a side thing, which I guess might count as a side quest technically. I believe it's the second parallel setup, after you gain access at the end of it to the rest of the boat, you can actually go back to a previous room and play a minigame, which is called Love Love Racer, if I remember correctly. And you basically play as like the ship from asteroids essentially, and have to collect a bunch of orbs and to clear like 20 stages or something like that. It plays not the greatest, and there's absolutely no point to doing it, but it's there. When I come across it the next time we go through, I'll point it out, or which room it takes place in. I'm not going to actually do it, but yeah, we'll do that. So we are cleared with parallel 1, and oh, everything's a time loop. We're back at the beginning. Yep, this is pretty much exactly, like I said, they try and set it up so that Parallel 1 gives you kind of the bulk of the story and stuff, and then it just leads directly into here again, and then depending on how fast you get through the boat, you'll hopefully get to Parallel 2, and then get to Parallel 3 eventually. Yep, come on. Yeah, so I'll have to be a little bit quicker this time around, because we're not going to be waiting around as long. There's not really anything that I need to do differently, though. But I guess, hello and welcome in, Raiders. We are currently going through the game Dark Savior for the Sega Saturn. Oh, sorry, here's the room I was talking about. This lights up when the criteria is met, and you can play on it then. But yeah, so we're going through, we are playing Dark Savior. We just finished Parallel 1. There's a total of 5 parallels in this game, and we're going to hopefully be triggering Parallel 2 here. The criteria for different parallels is how fast you get to the captain's room. Yep. But I guess another neat thing, on the actual disc for the game, if you pop it into a computer, there's a untranslated README file that has some different hints and tips and stuff. Some of them, I believe they all make some kind of sense, but some of them are kind of cryptic. Dagnabbit. But it's all notes from the staff, and yeah, some of them are actually kind of useful. And then some are worthless, because there's a minecart that you can go on later, and one of the hints is like, oh, press X, Y, or Z to change the minecart camera. And doing that is awful. I would not advise to do that at all. I don't even know why it's in there, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, and then I think one of them mentions the fact that there's a hidden calculator in this game, which there is. I just don't remember the button combination for it offhand. If you go into your menu and hit a certain button combination, your menu turns into a calculator. So it's just kind of weird. Anyways, so for anyone that's newly joining, we are going to be waiting for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Well, waiting until the timer gets to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That's when Parallel 2 starts. I do not have a current time on the boards. I did actually have one submitted for all parallels as well as each individual one, but I ended up nuking my old SRC account, so lost a bit of stuff, which is fine. I am back on there again now, though, so I could resubmit some stuff. We'll see how this goes. I believe the world record for the game is like 4 hours and 15 minutes or something. And yeah, I don't think you would normally know just from going through, if I remember correctly, they say in the instruction manual, like, hey, here's how you do different stuff, and I believe the parallels are covered in there. It doesn't give you the specifics, but it says, like, you need to get to the cabin within certain times. So, anyways, here we are. Last time he left a clone. This time it's actually Bilan again. Or Bilano, whatever we were calling him. I hate fighting this form, though. Because, again, that whole hitting twice thing is a complete pain. Once again, this form cannot be captured. So, we're just gonna... I was gonna say we're gonna hopefully use our special against it instead of trying to capture it, but special did not go through. Please stop. I need points. I don't need you to beat me up. Points are good. Death is bad. Well, I'll try and finish off with a special at least to get those points. Oh, you jerk. That was rude. Whatever. Just finishing it as is. Okay, so we get an emergency call from the islands. The stuff isn't completely destroyed like it was the last time, so we're able to actually make contact with the island. Last time we had to basically go there on autopilot, and we couldn't do anything. So anyways, this is part of the different path. So this is actually Luke, which is Garion's brother. He was the one that was captured by Bilan originally. He collapses out here, and we go through some dialogue. No other way but to believe in the dream. I don't know what you're talking about there, Jack, but that's okay. So there's Kay's submarine. Not doing a very good job of being discreet there for a ninja, but yeah, whatever. Alright, so first time around, everyone died. That was less than stellar. So this time we're going to try and not have that happen. A hunt for the heart. And unfortunately, still have to go through all this dialogue. And some of it's exactly the same as it was last time. But, whatever. Try and scroll through as quickly as possible. People are only allowed to visit once a year on the warden's birthday. Happy birthday. I love how this prisoner is just walking up to him and being like, you know, just basically shouting, "Hey, I heard you joined the prisoner rebellion. Is that cool?" Ship's still coming into port. We will hopefully get control back shortly. Well, not hopefully, it's gonna happen, but you know what I mean. There's the weapons dealer that he was supposed to meet up with in the first story, but instead he got attacked. Weapon is just Belanium, though, the material that makes the creature increase in size. Okay, so you ask the warden if he's heard of the Diary of Wuda, which he claims that he has not. He is a liar. And we know that he is a liar, but that's okay. There's Kay arriving on shore, and here's us getting drunk. Again. Can't deny the drinking either, so gonna go here, try and murder a child again. Usual stuff. Versus boy. Once again, we are stopped by the Blue Rose. And we got a scar again. Yep. Yep. Cat, why are you clawing me? Please don't. Yep. So kind of the same conversations going on here. The pig is threatening Dunbar by saying, hey, we saw that somebody got into an area that you're supposed to be guarding. Kurt comes in. He says that there's a rebellion somewhere, so he needs us to spy for him. Okay. So the doorway is open now. We don't need the key this time. Come on. And unfortunately, this time around, we don't get the convenience of the steps that lead up to the organization. We also fight Bios a lot sooner. So here's a bear. I would appreciate if you would back up a little, bear. I hate when he does this. There we go. No. The range for the mid attack is kind of weird, but good enough. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to try and capture him again for the points, as well as the fact that I'm pretty sure you fight Doc in this one too, and the same thing applies. No, please. No, dagnabbit. You get bonus points if you get a perfect. But hopefully we're not going to be needing points anyways. Bios is captured. Yeah. More dialogue. This is pretty much the same thing as before. Kurt's evil, talking to Doc, saying, hey, let's make a monster. Ba, 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 ba. So he basically, oh no, never mind. The dialogue is different. My bad. basically admits that he tried to get us to come out here, and then he's trying to murder us, basically, because he doesn't want us snooping around the island. No snooping as usual. Yep, let's not run off the edge this time. Thank you. Hi, Regina. Yep, second encounter. Once again, Bios is for the most part useless, so I'm not going to be using him in this fight. This is Bios 42 as opposed to 26. Oh my goodness, it's hitting like a brick though. Please back up. There we go. Not sure how that only hit twice, but whatever. So yeah, we're gonna keep fighting this one. This version of Bios is not normally capturable, as far as I'm aware. So we're gonna be hopefully using a special against them to get the bonus points there, since I already botched the perfect. Come on, back up, please. I don't know why they're doing that so much today. This is the absolute worst spot to be. And I lost my super meter. And my dog is having a nightmare behind me. Okay. There we go. Oh no, he's scratching his ears. Never mind. Okay, so we got a few extra points at least. Let's keep them moving. Oh, that could have been bad. Got stuck on the post. A little too close. Here we encounter Drizzt. He says basically like, hey, you're being played for a sap. And he wants us to help out after we kick the crap out of him. Oh wait, Drizzt. Why is everyone charging today? Rude. Rude, sir. Yeah. He's not capturable in this version. Nope. Whatever. You're going down. I hopefully shouldn't need too many points this time around anyways, so... I don't think there's too many fights that you can skip in this one. Okay, so since the warden's trying to kill me, things are a little bit different this time around. Like I said, you can't go directly up like you could last time. So instead, we have to go through this little annoying part. Those saw blades can hit you multiple times, which is not pleasant because they basically just shove you into a wall and keep hitting you. So we don't want that. Yep, gonna try something a little tricky here. There we go. Yep. Oh, dagnabbit. Whatever. Yep. So, got one skip and then failed miserably, but that's okay. There we go. A little bit more skips. I don't know if that's necessarily a skip. I think that's actually what we were planning on doing, but... yeah, we are almost out. Yeah, going through some more dialogue. Come on. Yep, so we're back in the headquarters here. Yep, just gotta get a key again. This time it'll be a little bit different. Ah. Alright, this is the cutscene I was thinking of earlier, where he just basically says, like, let's make a monster. Okay. So, back to doing this again. Oh my goodness. Precision anything is not my forte tonight. Gotta talk to this guy. Tells you about the switch on the thing. You need to hit it a few times again. Okay. Do a little bit of... nope, come on. I was gonna say we're gonna try and be a little fancy, but can't be fancy if we're falling. Yep, so we're gonna take a different path this time. It's a little bit nicer if I remember correctly. At least it has some railings this time. Okay, so this time Kay is not hanging on for her life. She disappears. Drizzt runs on ahead, and then bad stuff happens. So that block gets pushed out. There is an actual in-game reason for that, but we'll get to that later. Drizzt gets knocked into the goo. I'm going to use BIOS again. Like I said, it should be an instant capture chance. There we go. And again, as far as I remember, that's the only case like that. I still have no idea why that is, but that's okay. Nope. Never mind. Went the wrong way. No! So that was my bad. Let's go this way instead. We get kidnapped and brought to the torture chamber. I personally really enjoy it. I don't even know how many times I've beaten any of the parallels. Yeah, the platforming is kind of really clunky, unfortunately. So we gotta hop on this over here, raises us up, and we get a little conversation going on. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, the platforming hasn't even been super bad yet. There's one area in particular that's a huge pain. Because if you happen to fall, you have to go back like 5 screens, and it's just bad. Anyways, there's Drizzt. Hi, Drizzt. Bye, Drizzt. Just awkwardly came into the room and was like, oh, my bad. So anyways, I'm gonna go down here, murder Lance, just because. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten... I suppose I could have used Doc, but Doc's kind of weird to use. Oh, you jerk. There we go. Something at least. Because yeah, Doc's attacks are really slow and kind of hard to aim, honestly. That was rude. Alright. Come on. There we go. If I remember correctly, Lance is capturable on this one. So let's hope that we get it. This is going to be better than what else I have right now. Alright, nope. Whatever. Not capturable, he's murdered. Feeling his crap. Yep. So unfortunately, we can't do what we did last time. So I can't use her as a stepping stone to get out of here. Instead, we're just going to carry her everywhere. You can actually leave her in the prison, or in here, like you could with Drizzt, but if you do, there's a part later on in the game where it forces you to have a bad ending, essentially. And we don't want that, so we're going to take her with. Basically, you end up meeting her sister, and she's like, "Oh, you found my sister, where is she?" And if you admit that, for whatever strange reason, if you admit that you left her for dead, Jack reveals that he can just make time, like, repeat, and you go back in time and you can rescue Kay, which is weird, but whatever. But if you deny that you've ever met Kay, then you have to fight her sister, and it's an impossible to win fight. She just has infinite health, and even when I've gone through and changed it so that she has 0 health and she dies, you can't go anywhere afterwards. So you're just destined to lose. I do not want to fight the terrible trio. It's the same thing as before. We give them a toothpick and they leave us alone. But it was a fancy toothpick that was chewed on by a celebrity. Run, 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 run. The sad and pathetic part is that none of this has to be happening right now. But still gotta drag her along everywhere. Gotta play some basketball. Gotta fail at some basketball, just like in real life. There we go. We got enough points. Not gonna bother fighting Matt. Which is another weird one where Jack doesn't actually help you out, but he still steals your points. Absolutely hate that too. Basically, since you have Kay with you, you take damage at, oh, whatever. If she hits something that you would take damage from, you take damage too still. I swear, game. Driving me crazy. Nope. Those dogs are a pain because they just move around randomly. So we have to lay one of these here to lower the gate up above, or the bridge, whatever. you are supposed to do something kind of fancy here, where you're supposed to put an additional block on a switch, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to toss her around. Instead, we're just going to use that. There's Indigo. We are going to ignore him. I don't believe he gives you anything useful this time around. In the original game, or the original parallel, if you talk to him, he gives you a piece of equipment that's actually kind of handy, but we don't need that. Okay. Here's another chance for the dog to screw us over. It did not. That's good. There's Evil Sizer just hanging out down there. Yes, I would like to fight Evil Sizer, and no, I would not like to use another monster. There is a run button, so I'm just doing that. No, okay. I was expecting that to not work, but... Come on. Please stop. Uh-huh. Lost all of his super. Oh, that was dumb of me. That was dumb. No. Whatever. Whatever. Let's do this instead. Whatever. Screw it. I was hoping to capture him, but that was just for the points, and he's not really useful in this parallel, because I already have decent equipment. I have to fight you, though. Yeah, a lot of this game makes absolutely no sense, which I think is part of the reason why I fell in love with it originally, because I bought it when I was like in high school or something, and basically I got to the very first part where you encounter BIOS and they give no explanation for it, and it's just a random cyborg bear that rises out of the ground to try and kick the crap out of you, and I was just like, okay, you know what, I'm okay with that. I forgot you can't jump here. And here's why everything was useless. Ta-da! She could have done that the entire flippin' time. But whatever. Off we go. Okay, so we have a branching path this time. We're going to be going to Kurt's mansion eventually. And of course, just like everything else in this game, we're going through the sewers, because they absolutely love having us be in here. Smoochy smoochy. If for some reason you do randomly come back to that room before you complete your objective, she leaves a blue rose there that you can jump off of. It is possible to actually fall through the ground out there if you mess with the ladder. So I'm not going to do that. Because the last thing I want is to soft-lock this while we're in the middle of doing all this stuff. Okay. Sorry, trying to remember this stupid puzzle. Like, one of my least favorite parts of this game. Now I need to drop that one down first, otherwise I'll lock myself out of it. I think that's the reason I don't care for this, because it gets really laggy sometimes. Oh no, come on. Okay. I was worried I locked myself out. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go fight the commander. Should hopefully be easy peasy. Commander should be capturable, but we'll see if I bother. Oh, you jerk. So close. Whatever. Alright, well, on the plus side, we've got a lot of points. So we're gonna head into the vault. It gets locked on us. And let's go steal the Diary of Buddha. Some mysterious man. We've already met him before, but we won't worry about it too much. Security system's going off, so it makes that room even more fun. But we should be able to bypass a lot of it. I should probably check and see how much field health I have left, though, just in case. Yeah, it's only 20 points. Sure, why not? Just gonna take this a little bit slow. I guess it's trying to help me out with that by lagging the room, so. Nope. And away I go. Let's save just in case. Yep. Another part of that being released is going to be dealing with some water as well. Could have been moving this entire time. Yep. Knew there was one that was weird like that. Quick stop. We're almost out of here. Oh yeah, we don't have the key. That's a different blue rose than the one that she leaves if you have to come back, so. Taking things a little slow, you can jump to cover a lot more distance there, but let's not do that. Okay. Alright, so we're back at the mines. This time it's going to be quite a bit different. Gonna have to deal with one of my least favorite parts of the game. As much as I love the game, I keep saying that I have least favorite parts and parts that I hate, but I guess sometimes it's just like that. Deal with more stupid bats. That was just me mistiming that terribly. Okay. Okay, so this time's different. We don't use the giant switch in the back. It doesn't work this time. Instead, we have to go through and use that. And we're going to be taking a different path. There's a magazine down here. Take it just because. Magazines are the most worthwhile things. There's no saving here. Alright, get ready for one of the stupidest looking things you'll ever see. 3D Garion. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is going to be rough. I absolutely hate this part. it takes forever to get into, and if you mess up once, you have to start the entire thing over. And unfortunately, as I was mentioning earlier, the camera angles in here are absolutely garbage. So it makes it really hard to be able to try and figure out when you're going to be jumping. Hopefully we won't be having to hear this music too much longer. Nice. Well, there goes all my time save that I've had so far. Feels like my B button just doesn't like me tonight. Okay. Whoever thought this was a good idea is a terrible person, by the way. Oh, thank goodness. We are out. That is always just so painful. Yeah, no, that makes absolutely no sense in terms of any sort of construction. Okay, so K gets captured. They just decide to chuck her into the ruins from before. Pretty much any time that she's being interrogated, she's just giving sassy remarks. Okay, so here comes Drizzt. Going after the Polonium as well. So we're going to fight Max. Don't remember him being too difficult. Oh, rude. Whatever. Not gonna worry about capturing him. Alright, so off we go into the ruins again. Got the key to the ruins. Very thankfully, we don't have to deal with all of the text to speech. Or, yeah, you know what I mean. The text stuff. Yep. Hi, Kaiser. We're going to get a few different cutscenes of Kay getting chased by Kurt. It still bugs the crap out of me that they gave him such a weird arm and then they keep flipping the sprites, but that's to be expected, I guess. It'd be kind of weird to draw a completely different set of sprites for that. I just don't get why they didn't just give him normal arms. But thankfully, like I said, there's no text and we don't have to solve any puzzles, so just going through normally this time. She apparently forgot that she was being chased. Not going to deal with anything in here yet. We're going to go try and rescue Kay. So we give him the diary, and then his home planet needs him. Didn't even realize it was his own house. Okay, now we hear a random noise from the other room. Turns out that it's her sister Tracy, who's also a ninja. Okay, he goes to do this. Oh, it'd help if I actually placed it in the right spot. So if we didn't free Kay from... We're crying out loud. Good enough. If we didn't free Kay from the prison earlier, we end up finding Tracy anyways, and Tracy's the one that you end up having the impossible fight against if you lie to her about where Kay is. Now they can use ninja abilities freely, apparently. Although she had to run very slowly to get away from Kurt. Okay, so we got the Lavian sword. Like I said before, if we try and pull the Rajin sword out, it won't let us. Lavian sword is pretty decent. Yep, that's not where I wanted to go. Really? What are you doing, game? Whatever, I'll climb up normally. That was weird. I've never had that happen before. Anywho's. Actually, I'm gonna verify something quick. Yeah. So we're gonna go talk to a banana. It's normal, I swear. There's JJ sitting in the corner, being sad about stuff. His plan didn't come to fruition. This is another one of the Resistance's headquarters. Alright, so we find out that the sage Alibaba is on the island. Okay, so we're going to go to Copper Castle. This time we actually have to go through a little bit more. But Alibaba was the guy that showed up while we were in the vault in Kurt's mansion. And technically he was inside of the giant mummy head in the last parallel. He is the one that dropped the Diary of Buddha there. It's all utterly pointless, but that's okay. Okay, so we're heading to the Copper Castle. Be a little bit more to do this time around. It's still fairly short, though. Oh, that was close. Almost fell off. Nothing too terribly complicated in terms of the platforming in here, though. Nope, need to be on the top step. Yeah. Oh, I missed it. Whatever. It's a pretty short cycle. Oh no, Kaiser's not in here. Thought he was. I probably should do a safety save soon anyways, though, just in case. Let's see if I can avoid this. Oh, no, I can't. So anyways, here's Joe. Didn't think I could avoid him, but with this game, anything's possible. Joe goes down pretty quick. And we'll capture him. Why not? Oh, dang nabbit. Never mind, we're just gonna murder him. He is capturable, but I couldn't math. I'm gonna blame the fact that it's 2:30. Okay, so anyways, back we go. Okay, we have to solve one of the easiest puzzles known to mankind. You have to spell out a password, and there's only 4 things that are actually letters. So, storyline-wise, Alibaba's been captured by the warden. The warden's trying to force him to translate the Diary of Wuda, but he doesn't. He does have a possession of it. That was the whole thing from before. I'm tired. That's okay. Incredibly long, pointless cutscene. We're inside the head of the giant mummy right now. And now the room is shifted. It's a pond. Come on. Come on. Really? There we go. So we're going to have to defeat the copper statue to get the ring from it. And Garion can just breathe underwater. That's fine. Despite the fact that he has to have Jack help him out every single time he falls in water. Makes absolutely no sense. Oh, rude. Okay. Copper statue is captured. We end up getting the ring from it as well. And now for some reason the pool is emptied out, but whatever. Oh, come on. There we go. Just a little bit slowly. Now let's do a safety save. I absolutely hate this area. It's Musashi again, except this time he doesn't get turned to goo. So we have to go through and do a bunch of puzzles, which are not fun. Crap. Hey, that worked. Okay. I missed the switch with the throw, so I can at least get around it that way. There we go. That one's a pain in the butt. I don't really know how they expect people to figure that out, but oh well. Unfortunately, you can't really get around these ones. You'll just take a bunch of damage and get pushed back repeatedly. So we gotta take it kind of slow. But I call baloney on that. And do a little bit of lag reduction. Okay, this one shouldn't be too bad. Ow. Or at least it went to bed if I actually made the throw. You just have to make sure to throw it while you're descending from your jump. There we go. Once was a time long ago that I was willing to take risks on those jumps, but if you fall, you go back like 3 screens, and that's just unpleasant. Okay, let's see if I remember this stuff properly. Should be beetle, fish, then bird. There we go. There's a whole like mural puzzle that you can do, or that you have to like pay attention to, but we don't pay attention to stuff around here. Okay. This one's kind of obnoxious, just because there's a lot of waiting that goes on. I don't think there's any way for you to skip it, really. So, just gotta make sure to bring the chalice with us. Whatever you want to call it. Okay, that should be good. All right. Bring it on, Musashi. Rude. So, storyline-wise, Musashi has kidnapped Garion's brother's girlfriend. She's the one that's just kind of hanging out there, not helping me at all in this fight. She actually is a playable character, depending on some circumstances in one of the other parallels, but we're not going to deal with that right now. Capture Musashi, just in case. Perfect bonus. Kind of sad that we haven't needed points that much. Yep. Graveyard key. Need that. Yep. Got the silver key. Now I have to do a pretty easy puzzle. Just some matching going on. They don't let you rotate anything, so it's pretty clear where they have to go. Thought that was right, but yeah, that doesn't seem right. Why was it not triggering? Unless I might need to go back towards the center. That might have been my bad. Did I screw one of them up? Or maybe, oh, these two need to be swapped. That would make sense. They wouldn't have one of them preset for you. They just look similar enough for me. So, anywho's, goes to the top. Gotta shine light on the statue here. Let's kick the crap out of him. Enough time. Whatever. You got there quick. Alright, thankfully, takes us all the way back down. So I don't have to worry about it as much. Takes forever, but that's okay. Alright, so we have the graveyard key and the silver key. You get in there pretty quick. And then we'll be in the last area of this parallel, at least. That was a weird transition. Yep. Well, whatever is on the first screen, that's fine. Only have 1,200 points left. Oh no. So, we didn't get to murder Boy earlier, but we can murder Gallon, because Gallon's already dead. Weird little creepy vampire boy. That uses an arm to attack you with. Ow! Don't try and Shoryuken me. Gallon cannot be captured though, so just finish him off. Alright. Get out of here. That's not the right way. This is the right way. Okay, so we're off to the Silver Castle. Nope, whatever. That's not what I want to do. Silver key. Alright, so we'll be coming across this room again later. Just as a heads up, the next time that we're in here, there will be flashing lights, in case anyone has issues with those. But that's not going to be for, hopefully, another 30 minutes. Whatever, I'm going to take it relatively safe. So, I've mentioned it a few times. This is the part that really sucks. This is a very huge area. If you fall off anywhere, you get sent back to the very beginning. And it's just needlessly lengthy, needlessly overcomplicated. But you have to go through it twice throughout the entire game. And we'll just do what we can. There are some shortcuts, but with the different controller, I'm not going to risk it. Yep, let's recycle that. Okay. So there is some blind spot sections here. They're not bad though, because you can't fall off. There's a block that stops you. I mean, you can fall off if you go to the left, but... Ooh, that was a little close. don't know why they structured so many parts of this area like this, where it's clearly not designed for isometric platforming. Whoa, no, really? Okay, whatever. We're going. That sucks. It's a good waste of like 3 minutes right there. What? I disagree with that one. But whichever. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, how many times I practice this part and the minecart are just absolute torture. Sadly enough, if you get on the near side of that, it just pushes you off. There's not really much you can do about that. Alright, well, since this is going poorly anyways, let's not go for the shortcut. There is a possibility, or there's a possible way for you to jump down there, and we're not going to do that because we've already had to restart twice. Or is it 3 times? Whatever. This part's nice, you don't have to do anything. Yeah, that was a little too close. Yep, same thing here, just as long as you don't move. Okay. We're gonna wait for that to cycle through. That was too close. Okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. forgot what. That's. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking there was something different there. Okay, so everyone's meeting up. Garen's just slowly floating over. Okay. Okay, so storyline-wise, Alibaba has explosives on him that Kurt is threatening to detonate if Kay doesn't translate the diary, since it's written in Lavian script. Yeah, and then, spoiler alert, it'll end up being revealed that Kay is not actually a real human. She is a statue. She's actually the silver statue that's supposed to be on this island, along with the copper and gold ones that I fought earlier. And then she turns into a flame woman, because this game has been normal so far. Gonna make a safety save. You know, just normal stuff. Okay, so he has all the rings now. He becomes super powerful. He thinks he can control Bilano with it. Not quite how it's going to work out for him. Yep, come on. So, you have to lose this one. Her name is Silver K, and she has the silver ring. Garion thinks that it's going to kill her. That's not the case. And then we get a random CG cutscene for no reason whatsoever. Literally has nothing to do with the rest of the game. So enjoy. That part is this isn't even the only time in the game that you end up seeing this, and it also makes no sense the second time around that you see it. And then she just flings out a ring. So this one looks a little tougher than normal, but it's basically just all the values are multiplied by 10, so don't really have to worry about much. Come on, get closer. I'm just gonna sit here and swing my sword, and if you get in the way, it's your own fault. Obviously, this form of Kurt is not capturable. Just as an FYI. So, Kay is still alive. And we can use her in the final fight. Look at that great CG action going on, or 3D action. Oh my goodness. His head is just hollow. And then he explodes for no reason. Okay, so we have to play as K for this one, obviously. It'd be nice if he would back away again. Well, on the plus side, at least this final fight is a little bit more entertaining than the last one. Not by much, but a little bit. Please stop blocking everything. Really? Whatever. Weird time to pull that one off. That would have been slow if you would have done this earlier. He was blocking everything. Okay. So, that was second parallel down. This is basically the happy ending. Everyone's alive. You end up getting the Heart of Millennium. and give it to your brother who's miraculously healed, and everyone's happy. And Drizzet's still alive. Oh my goodness. Alright. While the credits are on, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? No? Okay. Okay. So here we are. Second to last time we have to do this. On the plus side, we don't have to wait once we get to the door this time. Anyways, here's the room that Musashi's in originally. He'll essentially just taunt you if you talk to him. Doesn't do much of any good. Okay. Yeah, I think my biggest complaint about the game is there's just a lot of sections that don't feel like they work in isometric, but that's okay. Get some invisible meat, just in case. I don't remember what the time was, but in that README file that I was mentioning before, one of the employee notes talks about how fast they got to the captain's cabin. They're like, yeah, see if you could beat my score. Which I just thought was kind of amusing. The README file itself is just neat in general. Okay. Oh, we don't have to worry about waiting. We basically just say, hey, monster's out there, close the door. And then he just jumps into the water anyways, so. Okay. Well, looks like I might actually have to use the meat. So this parallel is, sorry, I thought the game froze for a second there. That would be the absolute worst thing to happen. This is parallel 3, which leads directly into parallel 4. I'm not sure why they split them up, because there's no credit sequence or anything at the end of parallel 3. It just immediately kicks over. This one probably has the strangest storyline, and it's also the only one that deals with the actual title of the game. But it's just like a throwaway line, which it makes no sense, but whatever. For the lies. So, in this one, Bruno is just an idiot. He hears that Milano has escaped from the ship, and says to himself, oh, well, if he's that strong, he's going to be a great addition to our team. And he tries to go and meet up with him. And then Milano immediately kills him. And then Kay is completely gone from this one. She just got a response signal on her submarine or whatever, or yeah, on her radio that said you're not needed out there anymore. So she does not exist in this one. Okay. Going through the same crap, unfortunately. Oh no, never mind. You don't have to deal with the cutscene this time because we already went through the cutscenes. Yeah. Come on, just give me the jalapeno juice. So I can go try and murder a small child, and then we'll get going. The weird part is Kay is gone, but you still get hit by the blue rose. So I'm wondering if that was supposed to be Tracy or not. I don't know. But anywho's. Yeah, come on. Let's get going. Same conversation as in the other parallels. No worries here. Kind of along the same lines from before, Kurt wants us to go help out with the rebellion. This time, Kurt's a little bit more legit, but he's still a jerk. So. Let's go fight some bios. Don't really need to worry about capturing him this time. Still gonna try, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. You don't fight Doc this time around, so it's less important. Hey, that's weird. Normally if they miss some of the blocking, they don't block the last one, but whatever. Nope. Oh, wow. Didn't think that was gonna work. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah. If I remember correctly, we don't really have to try and avoid any fights either, so points shouldn't be an issue. Normal cutscene, Kurt's being weird like always. It's kind of weird that they have India in this world very specifically. They don't mention any other countries or anything though. And the only reason they do that is because they have an elephant man. Which is whatever you want to take that for. Oh, that was way too close. You should probably keep hopping from place to place instead of trying to walk, because that could have been bad. Okay, second BIOS fight, just like before. So last time I have to fight a bear. Come on, quit being rude. Back up there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that one's still not capturable. Can't play as him unless you cheat. Which I don't know why you would want to, because he's still worthless. That's okay though. Oh, that was a little too close. Okay. Alright, so now we fight the elephant guy. He is capturable. Let's see if I can get him down. There we go. Just some bonus points because I'm still super low. That should be good for now, at least. Okay, so scale the tree like before. This part's pretty much exactly the same as last time. Save at Kaiser just in case. Yep, Egg Nabbit. Alright, let's see if I can pull this off this time. That part's good. There we go. Okay, that's better. I'll wait. These ones are still kind of hard because they pop out randomly, or like if you're at the wrong angle, they just don't seem to register correctly. Okay, this is just more of the same. If I remember correctly, there is a faster way to get through this room, but it involves box stacking in a very particular way, and it's just not worth it. Okay. So, Milano has been here, Bruno dies. Stealing stuff from his corpse. You know, the usual. Okay, so get a notification from the banana from earlier. Plan D is going to be taking into effect. Plan D stands for Debose, who is a supposedly dangerous criminal, but he's actually one of the easiest fights in the entire game, so. Oh no, we have to get going. We have to stop JJ. Back in the sewers. Nothing much has changed here. Thankfully, we don't really have to do much. Just leave right away. Okay. There will be one major change. Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to go in the minecart again. I'm hoping it goes better than it did last time. It's a different path this time. Oh, whatever. Different path this time. If I remember correctly, it's a little bit easier on this parallel, so that should be fine. That was close. Okay. But we have to go into one of the rooms that we didn't have access to before and activate some machinery. Whatever, I'll just risk it, I guess. I don't think that activated, did it? It did. I'm wasting time. Come on. So we never had access to this room over here before. It's just a bunch of machinery. Bunch of crushing areas. Because why not? I'm not going to risk it. You can make the jump from an earlier conveyor belt to that one, but we should be fine for right now. Yep. Something. Yeah, we just need to flip the one switch. Okay. Basically, in the room where I flipped the switch in the last parallel, that switch is stuck now until you go through and flip the switch in here. It just makes it unstuck. So we're gonna go back here. Come on, please move. I can't get around you. There we go. Okay, time for everyone's favorite thing. Me failing repeatedly. And unfortunately, the camera angles aren't much better on this one either. Nope, too early. Wouldn't be as bad if camera was better. It's too close. Okay, you know what? Second time, not bad. I'll take it. Oh. Really? Whatever. I'll just wait. It's not been going well. Why not? Safety save. Yep. So the thing that they mentioned in the first parallel about his weakness being basically stabbed in the back, it actually does apply in the game. But the weird thing is not only does he get or take extra damage if he gets stabbed in the back, he takes extra damage if you are facing away from him and attack in reverse, basically. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you can turn yourself around during the battle and, yeah, do that. You can tell it just does the flashing, but I hate that he hits twice with that. Whatever. Points are useless. At this point, at least. Oh, rude. Okay. So, yeah, he's just gone and doesn't exist for the rest of the storyline now. There's a banana. Let's go beat it up. Why is it? Did I miss something? I must have missed something. My bad. 1 second. No? Oh, that's just great. There should have been an event that gets triggered down here. I have nothing. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm going crazy. My apologies. It's 3:30 in the morning. That had me freaked out for a second. So anyways, now that I'm back on track, or at least close to being back on track, storyline-wise, JJ's still planning on unfreezing DeBose, because it turns out that the warden has been illegally carbon freezing people when he doesn't feel like dealing with them anymore. That was weird. Okay. So, as I mentioned before, Parallel 3 and 4 are both pretty short. We're actually almost done with 3 already. Okay, heads up as well. There will be flashing lights. There's going to be a lot more flashing lights in a little bit. Right there. Okay, we're almost done with the flashing lights. I get to beat up JJ. And unfortunately, this is a larger room, so it's just incredibly laggy. Or at least something's causing it to lag, I'm not sure what. Yep. Looks like one punch killed him. Alright, heads up, more flashing lights. Or no, not yet. My bad. To be continued in Parallel 4, which starts right now. Oh yeah, we got some credits to go through. Dagnabbit, I thought we were done. I wrote a flippin' guide for this game and I still can't remember anything about it. Oh. Alright, stretch time, bathroom break time, water time, do whatever you need to. We're almost out. Parallel 4 is not the last one, but Parallel 5 is incredibly short. Assuming that I don't massively screw it up, which is a possibility. But Parallel 5 is actually a hidden parallel that they don't talk about in the game or anything. It's got some weird requirements to it, but it's not too bad. But Parallel 4 is the last, like, main storyline parallel, yeah. Parallel 5 is literally a 10-fight survival gauntlet where you don't heal between battles. Bad part is they're making us go through the credits, and then in 20 minutes we're going to be going through the credits again. Well, I shouldn't say 20 minutes with how I've been playing, but... Probably wouldn't have been as bad if I didn't completely botch the minecart in the second parallel. It's just such a huge waste of time when you fail it. I should double check and see what I... Oh. Whichever. Okay. Come on, credits. Go faster. I completely get why they do it, but it's still weird to me that Parallel 3 is only like 30 minutes long, and they still make you go through credits and saving afterwards. There's a gameplay gimmick in Parallel 4 that kind of defeats the purpose if you're allowed to save, though, so... Yeah, if anyone who is way better than me at looking at code values and stuff for games wants to try and find a 6 parallel, I would appreciate it. But I'm guessing it doesn't exist. Or at least something that would wrap up the game, because it just bugs me that it doesn't have an actual ending. Okay, so basically this is covering what happens with the rest of your bounty hunter group. Basically you leave on the ship, and then shortly afterwards they get the alert that the monster has escaped. And then they all go to Jailer's Island as well to try and help you out. And that's just showing some events that happened in the past. Nothing too major. So they're... Oh, I'll wait until we get into it. Never mind. We'll hold off for now. Okay. So we're gonna have some flashing lights again. I do apologize. A hunt for the truth. Just going through the stuff that just happened, but that's okay. Oh, never mind. I thought there was flashing lights again. Okay, so storyline-wise, that child that we almost kill repeatedly, an alternate version of Garion did kill him, and he ended up getting carbon froze. Basically, different parallel universes are kind of merging together, and of course there can only be one, so we have to find our evil doppelganger and murder him. But because there's two of us in the same universe, basically Garion's body is falling apart, and he only has 60 minutes to correct everything. We're not going to take 60 minutes, though. At least I certainly hope not. So, all of your friends are on the island, and they basically have a bond with Garion, so evil Garion is trying to go after them. Yeah, come on. So, because of the 60-minute time limit, you can't save it all during this parallel. And unfortunately, we start off with the most annoying area. We're back here again in the Silver Castle. We essentially have to go in reverse order from Parallel 2. So we're going to be going Silver Castle, then either the Gold Castle or the Copper Castle, and then back through the jail. Okay. I'm just hoping I don't screw it up this time. The slowdown is not helpful. Trying to reduce some lag. Let's take it slow. Yep, nothing too major here. Like I said, if I remember correctly, there is a skip that I could do, but I'm not risking it, especially not in a marathon setting. This part sucks. Still just gonna have to wait. Oh, that was risky. Okay. Yep, so there's supposedly the Carbongarian. Gotta go rescue our friend. It's secretly DeBose all along. You are the Dark Savior imposter. The only time that that's ever brought up, and it makes no sense. So, despite being supposedly a superhuman monster that can kill people in one punch, DeBose is kind of a pushover. He actually got a hit in. That's a rarity. Capture him, mostly just for the bonus points, because he's also completely useless when you're using him. Alright, so we saved our first friend. We get a little bit of extra time because we saved one of our pals. Gonna go down here. So there is one thing that this game has where, or this parallel, where I went the wrong way. That's helpful, super helpful. If you do actually take too long to get to your friends, they can end up dying. You usually get an item from them, or from their body. But we're not going to encounter that because we're going to get there super fast and save all of our buds. Whatever, I'll wait. So I was initially thinking, if I remember correctly, either the director or the producer ended up working on the game Illbleed. And that has a, like, oh, dangnabbit, I meant to switch to Orion. Anywho's, one of the endings in that game, you basically have to let all of your friends die. And so I thought, oh, well, you know, maybe that's the same in this game, since you can lose all your friends. And the timing requirement for the last friend to die is absurd. Like, you have to basically wait for 60 minutes for saving them. But unfortunately, there's nothing that's different with that. At least nothing that I'm aware of. Anywho's, back to the game. Have the Gallon fight again. It's just as pointless as last time. Come on, small child, just let me beat you up. Yeah, and he also still serves absolutely no storyline purpose, so I have no idea why this fight is even here, but that's okay. Alright, so we are free right now. I'm gonna run over to the Copper Castle first, just because it's less annoying. I'm gonna miss it again. Oh, definitely no. Okay, whatever. It's a quick cycle like before. Yep. There's no Joe to fight this time, so we can just go ahead. So we're gonna fight Sean here. Nothing too major. He does have kind of an annoying mid-range move. It's basically like a short-range Kamehameha. So we're gonna just not let him do that. I really should have switched to Orion. Whatever. Okay, that was painful, but we're out of it. Okay, so now we can use bow. Now we can throw ourselves into a pit. Oh no, we can't throw ourselves into a pit. Oh no, we can't. Crap. There we go. Okay. Thought there was a faster way to get back. I will apologize yet again because it's 4 a.m. and I'm not all there. Well, I'm never all there, but less all there. Come on. Unfortunately, we still have to go through all the crap of this castle. If there was some way to skip it, that would be delightful, but I don't think I'm ever going to find anything like that. I missed it again. Oh no. Whatever. Off we go. Reset the room. Yeah, got it that time at least. Okay. Oh, really? Whatever. Okay. We're getting there. I'm not. There's a way to carry that chalice all the way to the end. Make it a lot easier. Oh. I apologize. Okay, never mind. Blade's weaker at least. Well, weaker defense-wise. Wow. Okay. I get hit by that attack 2 more times, I'm dead. And since we can't save, that's no good. Oh my goodness, okay. That could have been really bad. Alright. Just keep it moving. Oh yeah, you gotta hoof it. Heading back. Yep. So since we saved all of our friends, we get to use K now. It turns out that if you save varying amounts of friends, you get different characters there, including Tracy and... why am I drawing a blank? Tracy and somebody else. Miranda. That was it. Missed that. Alright, well thankfully going through the castle isn't too terribly bad, just because there's an alternate path that you have to take. Yep. So here's actually the scene from Parallel 2. Turns out that Carbongarian is actually the one that triggered the block to be pushed. That ended up dunking Drizzt in there. Carbongarian is growing stronger. Come on, I need this key. I'm too busy trying to rush. This is atrocious. I believe I did that. got 3 more fights left to go after this, and I really can't afford to do that again. Actually, 4 more fights. Really no. Okay, that was horrendous, but didn't die at least. Okay. Not gonna screw that up this time, at least. Oh. So much faster when you do more than 2 damage. Oh my goodness. Yep, wrong direction. Come on. Okay. Yep, there is not a chance of me being able to finish this and Parallel 5 within the time limit, unfortunately. So I guess I'll just have to go with Parallel 4. This fight's a little rough because it's in a very enclosed spot, but should still be doable. Should be and are two different words. There we go. Okay. 2 more fights and we're out of here. Rude. Yeah, good enough. Alright, we're almost done with this parallel now. It's a needlessly long trek back, but yep. Yeah, any characters that you capture, Garion can use in battle. This entire place is falling apart. just told everyone that they should go away, and I'm gonna still be using their abilities. We cannot save yet. Rude. Darn. Oh my goodness, that would have been bad. Alright, so we're done with the final fight of Parallel 4. Because of the defeat of Carbongarian, we are gonna run into some issues if we stay on the island, so we gotta get out. They give us a lot of time, though. One thing that we don't want to have happen, though, is that house can fall on you, and if it does, you're stuck and you can't do anything. So if you run into that screen, it can just fall on you and screw you over. Okay, so that is the end of that. Yeah, like I said, there's not a chance of being able to go through Parallel 5, unfortunately. So I don't know if we want to just call it quits at 4:30 or whatever else we want to do. I made far too many mistakes. Parallel 5 is like 17 minutes, something like that. Yeah, I'm fine with calling it good. Because I gave an estimate of 4 hours and 30 minutes, and I had a lot of issues, unfortunately. Congratulations, you rescued all your companions. And we still have to go through stupid credits for the 4th time. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to be submitting any record times or anything. Should be fine if I don't know if resetting would work. My battery's dead on my Saturn, so I don't know if a reset would keep the save file or not. Darn it. Okay. As long as people are okay with it, I'm okay with that. I do apologize. It's frustrating, but I'm also gonna be going to bed at 5 a.m. then. That's okay. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I've had some times that I deleted. Nothing's really been discovered since the original world record, which was like 11 years ago or something. So if you find out anything, definitely let me know, because I would be super interested in that. The only thing I'm aware of is that prison skip in Parallel 1 that wasn't used. I'm pretty positive that's a time saver. Come on. Ugh. Alright, if something goes terribly awry during Parallel 5, it's a one and done type of situation, so... Well, I shouldn't say that. You have to go through the setup all over again, and that's terrible, but let's not have that happen. It'll be fine, probably. There we go. So, yeah, the Parallel 5, the entirety of it is just called the Marathon of Death. And all that it is 10 fights that you do not heal between. And they include some of the more annoying enemies in the game, including bosses. But to get it is kind of a weird setup. Basically, you have to have beaten the game at least once, get back on the Sea Bandits here, and do the trigger for the second parallel, where you end up fighting Bilan. But instead of winning, you have to throw the fight. If you throw the fight, or if you just lose while you're fighting him normally on the first, like your very first playthrough, you just get a game over. But if you do it after you've beaten the game once, then yeah, you go into the Marathon of Death, which counts as Parallel 5. Doesn't have an ending, really. Your reward for beating it is watching that stupid cutscene again from the end of Parallel 2 that didn't make any sense. Come on, get up those stairs. But yeah, like I said, you can't heal between fights, so if you lose, you're done. I'm not gonna risk accidentally walking in or some crap. Got a little bit of waiting. Yeah. I think that's slowing down the time. Let's not do that. Song's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day now. Sleepy time. Huh? Come on, kill me faster. You know you want to. Alright. Yeah, we've lost our first match of the night. Well, except from the other ones that were forced to lose, I guess. Marathon of Death. JJ is the host. So Since there's no healing or anything, I'm gonna try and be extra cautious. Okay, 1 down, 9 to go. Who throws daggers? Melee or nothing. All right. Don't blame all your problems on me, Kurt. It's not gonna work. This one's gonna suck. If I remember correctly, it's the smaller form of Bilano. Oh no, never mind. That's number 9 then, which is still gonna suck regardless. I absolutely hate that fight. Oh. My first hit. There we go. Still not too bad. Oh, okay. I was off by 1. Really can't let them get in the mid-range. So I will take a hit otherwise. Okay, that wasn't terrible. Oh no, I was right. I just can't count. So now it's the 6th fight. Rude. Don't block it this time. Thank you. Okay. So Sean and Meg are... Oh no, Blade, Sean, then Meg, if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. Yep, Blade. At least this time I won't be doing 2 damage to him per hit. Ugh. I was wondering why I was over stupid at errors like that. But that's okay. Yeah, crap. That's okay. Meg and Sean shouldn't be too bad of fights. So I just need to not screw up. Nope. Yeah, oh well. 3 hits isn't bad. I don't think it's worth using a special right now. Save it for the next round. Nope. No. 3 hits again. Or is that 4? I'm not even paying attention anymore. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, that was close. Nope, nope, nope. Don't do this to me. Okay. That would have been a better situation than what ends up happening anyways, but that's okay. The one time you actually have to fight JJ, he's kind of a pushover anyways. There we go. That was the 10th and final challenger for the Marathon of Death. Their name, not mine. Let's save some data. Is there a prize? You get to be shown one of your possible futures. It's the same movie from before. Yay! Whatever. I still love this game. It's a delight. What are my cats up to? They're messing with something. What are you messing with, Colby? Colby! Stop. What are you doing? What are you up to, cat? Come here. Come here. Why are you being a butt? Oh, there's a bug under there. Whatever. Oh yeah, sorry. Timer is done. It would have been on the final hit of the big form of Milano. Nope, there's no special bonus as far as I'm aware. Like I said, I've actually been trying to go through X values and stuff in the game to see if I can find some sort of conclusion or parallel 6, but haven't found anything yet, unfortunately. But thank you all for the GGs. Again, I apologize for going quite a bit over estimate, but that's okay. Seems like people enjoyed it, and hopefully it gets more people to check out Dark Savior, because it is a fun game. But yeah, Marathon of Death does count as a separate parallel. And we'll get back to the title here quick for verification. I should. Yeah, I still have the link to the old Twitch setup, so. But yeah, you get a very fancy spinning all 5 stars. So, cool enough. Yeah, that's it for me. I suppose we should head on to the next stuff, and thank you once again for everyone for going through everything with me, and I don't know, like I said, hopefully get some people interested. It's a fun game. But that's all for me for tonight. Thank you all.